Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am one man, the politician. And today we're dubbing over episode 5. Ooh, spooky. That was Phoenix Wright, not Street Fighter. Ooh, spooky. What's going on here? Sounds less like rain and more like, you know, applause. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. Why? That is until the day that girl showed up. Wright & Co. law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? Work or anything, Baka. Hey. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. There we go. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer, works here. So you are the coffee boy? Yes and no. Yes and no. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. Anybody who's seen the fucking Phoenix Wright memes knows. Anybody who sees my channel page knows how much I know about Phoenix Wright and the coffee emote. Oh my god, I need to stop. I need to get some water before I start killing myself with my voice again. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then! You're better than nobody! Sorry, give me a second. Ow! I forgot how much hell-less is on my voice. Oof. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. It's my sister. Yeah, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Talk. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right! There's something wrong. No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait. Only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Oh, that is gonna age poorly. Holy fuck. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is done scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Emma, I think you came to the wrong person. Because he won cases on complete bullshit tomhackery. Your sister? Oh, your sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention system. I guess I should go. Try 3. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. February 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. Got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard! I thought I told you I didn't want visitors! Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses! Or did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. What? I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look, you sound a lot like Manfred van Karma. I don't know what it is about your voice, but it sounds a lot like Manfred van Karma. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But you have trials tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Besides, you sound like a lot like Maya Fey, and then Mia Fey. I'm pretty sure you have no right to coach me on one man's very lacking voices. Okay? One man has only like 6 voices programmed. Only 3 in a regular use. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Look what I can do. I can turn 45 degrees. I'm sorry, 90 degrees. In order to turn around, I have to turn 90 degrees, don't you know? Okay, I'm harping on stupid shit again. How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. Where'd you bitch? I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Scott. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Yes. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Yes. You guys sound really alike. I'm just saying. There's nothing you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. What? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. Not Pacific Standard Time. That's quite specific. You was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk? Clancy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed after shit work. But wait, why were you driving your disciple's car or whatever? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's just great. The victim. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I'm supposed to correct her, Mr. Detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. You were stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know, if you have to repeat it constantly, it's probably not true. Key phrase probably. So, I'm sorry if it's she's a little sus. I'm sorry, it's just that Lana sounds really a lot like an imposter. You know what that means, don't you? And shut the fuck up, one man. No one asked you if I was an imposter. Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Is the cake a lie? Tell me, is the cake a lie? Also, what the fuck is an imposter? Well, it means, you know, imposter is like a thing you mean when you're playing this game called Among Us, and like people like to really use the term sus as a meme. The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. Because, of course, I always play the red guy. And we all know the red guy is unilaterally evil. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. They believe I'm not your crewmate. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Also, I play as the black guy. That's gonna get taken out of context. So you're the chief prosecutor. Why do you play the red guy? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. And yes, I play the red guy. Sure, the prosecutors are done what they need to do. The job manage every aspect. I'm totally not an imposter. I'm a crewmate. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. Yeah, you know, taking care of the electrical and like the air compartments and all the other stuff. That's an awfully large nutshell. And also very sus. Still, I'm a little surprised. I never would have expected you to play the black guy. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. I don't know. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. I mean... And what I mean by playing the black guy is I play as black. That's my color I prefer in Among Us. It's a psychological war game, you see. If a guy who is playing as the color naturally associated with evil, you know, the color black, and you say you're an imposter, and you get ejected enough times when you're not the imposter, soon enough when the boy who cried wolf effect comes in. How many times must it take to be falsely labeled an imposter until you become one? Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, bitch. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. You're not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Maya, or Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, right? A few years above her? Never told you that too, did she? She should really stop playing his pig.
But why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Also, who says I play Among Us or anything, Baka?
Although she Give me a second. That's right, I'm destroying my voice for the sake of your entertainment. Although he has very little common with Maya. Also, for fuck's sake, Emma, come out of the shush closet already. You're totally shush. In fact, I would be if you were the imposter. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year when she was out in the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Apparently she also plays pink. Excuse me?
Intellectually interacted. Lana was the top of her class in school.
I was the best there was, the best there will, and the best there ever will be. What is this purple maple leaf doing here? Oh, sorry, pink maple leaf. Sorry.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright, excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. No, you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Rusa Mutria! Rusa! Mr. Wright, please don't reveal my secret that I turn around in 90-degree angles. Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. Rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Just losing his sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. To that look in Emma's eyes. Or it could be the fact that she turns into 90-degree angles. That could be it too, I'm just saying. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I'm gonna find the true imposter!
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
Me sister. She's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle. Always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Oh, okay.
Move. Parking lot. Here we go. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone. Keep up the good work.
What are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be me coke workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see? Right there. You spectating to go unnoticed here, partner.
Partner?
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the wrench and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Bishop!
Oh my god, he's so cliche, he's even shaving with a machete. Marsh? It's more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, baby. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream. You want to. What's this guy talking about? You head along. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. So much so that he's even using a knife to shave his... Well, it's a knife, not a machete, but It's so cliche, it might as well be one. We literally just went through that with fucking... what's his fuck? Jacob Seed. He was also having his fucking beard shaved.
It's heavy, I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait to know. All I didn't hear her do was stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. I'm a cute animal lolly.
Well, you're not technically a lolly, but whatever. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go there.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this cures our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet, we're gonna make you a regular police hate crime brutality. Yeah, scary.
Could you tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, little Philly's got a good nose. You want to know who drives that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals and get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Also, is he fucking high? Maybe this guy's the imposter. Oh, please don't tell me he's actually the actual imposter. God damn it.
Note to self. Look up Fittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
You don't want to know that last one. You're 16. You're not old enough to be drinking alcohol. If there are any minors watching my videos, do not drink alcohol underage. Not cool. Also, the one word I don't know is Vittles. I only know saloon and cerveza. I'm actually surprised. God damn it, now you're making me search up Vittles. Fucking Phoenix Wright. Variant spelling of victual? Archaic. Wait, hold on. There's a... No? So I can't look... You should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's Office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can see around, you can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Well, we're going on our adventure.
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Look! A door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, I won't open a mysterious lock.
I failed to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Oh, there is a wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket.
I'm called to duty already, not to be underage.
Holy shit. Oh god, this is gonna hurt so much. Fuck!
Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay, now. Look at the court record. Got to be sure and examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. Check it out. I know how to fucking... Oh my god.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Neither do I, to be fair, Phoenix. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
Guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Let's see. Excuse me? Were you two all shit? What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Yeah. This is a crime scene.
Hello, half and half, wasn't it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir? Yes? Some crunch goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. And also interesting place for her. This is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passersby. Where are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, I totally would agree with someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass some lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Well, dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly shot me committing a crime.
I mean, you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened. My name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day destined. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is sound. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. Like that book ones that all about blackening the name of innocence. Yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of the Prosecutors. What a farce. I mean, they're totally just, they're totally evil. They're totally imposters, even though I plays the blue. No, everybody knows the blue guy is never the imposter. So, ladies and gentlemen who play Among Us, if you want to win, always play as blue.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. And you know what? I don't care if I don't win always. I'm gonna be pink.
I was almost compelled to lace their line with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? There's some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil.
Yo, miss. Mark me at your own risk. Oh, you'll soon find out why they call me the Cobble Queen.
Oh.
The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Clearly sus! So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Scott wield that enough so. In anger, breaking into a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You saw the very moment of the crime.
The sound of his silvery ties till his world being cruelly cut still rings in me ears. A little right from the bait of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey?
She always travels late.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I'm not here to sell lunches. I'm pouring only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, box lunches are a hit here. Maybe this is not because this is not in fucking America and not New York, no matter how many times the localizers say otherwise.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. You can only tell someone who has tried General So's Trilobite lunch shit. No, that's not how General So's is spelled. You forgot the A between the S and the O. Localization team, if you're gonna talk about General So, you gotta put the A between the S and the O. I'm just saying.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. Me boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunch boxes, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see them. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, the scientific analyze the data available so far. You, mister, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
No shit. Useful analysis. Not. Scientifically analyzed uses a notepad. bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Get like 10-day old clams in the gym. I wonder if Miss Star is involved with some sort of legal trouble in the past. I'm sorry, I can't keep my face. I can't keep it straight anymore. I'm fucking laughing at my own voice impressions.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking God of a queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Jesus Christ. Hi, prosecutor's office.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. What a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What? That shield?
Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, you must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Ooh, long time no see, Edgeworth.
What? Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us one time.
Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No! No! It was just Mr. Right here,
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate the murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Yeah, your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Oh boy, no. Okay, so the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, I didn't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. I'm Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Phoenix, you're not supposed to call out my voice work. God, I'm gonna go through so many chug jugs of fucking water. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. I'm so pissed off right now. I probably have to go down to my local enterprise and buy a rental. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait. What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial. At the end... Oh, sorry. That was Edgeworth. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. Why are you so smug about this? But why does fucking Edgeworth always have to seem like the smuggest bastard when Manfred Varkarma is not the one around? Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor of Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm certain she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Why do you always have to look like the smuggest bastard around? Even when you're like feeling bad, you're still smug in the face. Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Really? 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 Come on, can't you take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
God, I can't figure out what's more obnoxious, his constant need to be the smuggest piece of shit, or Emma Sky just gagging on his dick and then licking his testicles. I can't figure out which is worse. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? Be right back. God, voice acting is a pain in the ass. Been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors.
It's a great honor. They send their shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kinda like Employee of the Month, only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record.
Hey, check it out, there's a metal plate here.
Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Fun karma. I guess he must be a fun.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh?
What's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about, like being the smuggest looking fucker on the planet.
Alright.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his work, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the... oops. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth's parking stub at his Hill Court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What's right? I'd appreciate it if you direct the suspicious glare elsewhere.
You chew. Okay. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth, what is it?
I'm here, sir, to request the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like where this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid below.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir, I'm just following an order, sir. They told me to bring this to you. What's a name with it? Give me your name.
That was regular, like, intense.
Yes, sir. Mr. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But, sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy, looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Oh, God. Right. Yes, sir? Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do as he says, Mr. Wright.
Sure, when you're done choking on his dick, you know. Fuck it, I ship it. Edge Sky for the win! Edge Sky. That's hilarious. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department, you can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. That was a weird Freudian slip, where I just, like, made Edgeworth sound incredibly intense. I'll leave it to you as to whether that was a good thing or a bad thing. Our good buddy.
Hey, pal. Ugh, what fun to hear. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that?
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
What, Mr. Wright? You should know a lot about the police. He does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with a blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there?
What? Well...
At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. How do you even dance to that thing?
You know, I'm a very busy man, pal. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Well, it's just how the prosecutor has confessed to the crime.
Does anybody in this universe understand what a false confession is? There was an actual guy who literally exploited that fact. You're a fucking investigative detective. You need to determine if this testimony is false. False testimony is a thing. Gumshoe, you incompetent loon. I know that this is all parody and shit, but still. Ugh.
She says she sent the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But is she not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lawrence Scott's sister.
Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. I think Emma doesn't understand the phrase scientifically, so whatever.
Yes, sir. Also, oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using the words like fate.
Why not? It's your job to Oh, you're so stupid. You're somehow more incompetent than Derek Chauvin, and I am disappointed. Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Maybe you should actually do your job right then. Fuck! So, what are you doing here, the Gumshoe?
Catch me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
It probably could be the fact that you don't fucking consider false testimony. Damn, what happened? Nothing's a bit either. You mean with my sister's case and all?
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only high-ranked people are being elected to criminal affairs. Most ranking guy in there is our chief detective. They're not letting us, any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
Not we all? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anything. Anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Emma Sky with the clash. With the question of the century.
Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? When I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall did.
Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
I was wondering about that.
What, the Dance Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
I should to get through together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
Get the button out so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the butter is done.
Poor Blue Badger. Fading to dance until it drops. Blue Badger panel added to the court record. I'm going to present Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Well, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just carry that. I get to turn it into the police. It's people like you that got me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
I see. Where's good? Good, man. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now that I remember. Where's good? He's the victim.
No wonder. They actually did the competent thing for once. God, no wonder why they wouldn't let Rankin files in. Oh God. I'm not gonna know. I don't know how far I'm gonna last, guys. I'm on the last bar of my lifespan. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? That's it. That's the king of prosecutor of the war. I'm sure work at the SRA.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award this shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. We'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning an award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
Hey, I see. That's...
Oh really? How am I supposed to get the letter of introduction? Where's good? So this ID card belongs to the victim?
Well, a lot much that. Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? Hey, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case you handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Scott called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Let's try this again. Where? Okay, so why? Part of the night do seem a little well too well organized to be a coincidence.
What, Mr. Edgeworth? What could have happened?
You know, if he chokes in his dick more, he might get pregnant. Ah, you're terrible. Yeah, the find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Fucking Edge Sky for the win! Did I fuck up somewhere? I feel like I fucked up somewhere. I mean, hypothesis. It's a hypothesis. Can you people not do stupid shit, please? What am I supposed to do? What did I do wrong? Okay. Something's really off here with me. This. Why? Guys, the guide I have is fucking stupid. I don't know why. Phoenix Wright. Case 5. Because something's wrong. I'm not here for... Oh, that's where.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again. Alright. Phoenix, you dumb fuck. Well, no. I already know. We don't need a recount.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one was whispering. I practically showed him.
But there's no evidence against him. But apparently, evidence of you really sucking him off, Emma. Seriously, just get together.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural people would be suspicious.
I had no idea he was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. No one wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe?
We met the guy who is, what is his name? The guy in the parking lot?
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall is just a regular officer.
From West LA. Oh, that explains it. For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, just let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and that, then they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe.
Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there, no one will look at you twice, pal.
I mean, he's not wrong. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Huh? Oh, still here? Hello. Wow, surprise looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. To the security guard. Hey, what's wrong, Babita? You're looking like a doggy that lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, the clues are gone. Welcome to our Gold Street. Be like the settlement. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hoot, man. Is this what Japan thinks of us? Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. The Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumbled and discarded. Why? Fuck it. I was wrong. They miswrote that in the guide. Wait, they wrote it as Jake Starr, not Jake Marshall. The victim. Officer Marshall, can you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, Honda. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. Was a detective, right?
Well, oh well. Aren't you a feisty doggy there? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. A smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. Unstabbed to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, man. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman have nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, this parking lot.
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout in hiding. You know what's funny? That analogy actually makes sense. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that, Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives until 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now. How can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. Wait, if you're short on hands, why aren't you letting rank and file help out? You wouldn't have a shortage if you had your actual force working.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying you had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow now that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth. Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Okay, this is getting really, really sus.
Look, a door! This must mean something.
Oh, not this again. Ah, right, the phone.
Here are a phone, let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. Me ears, no, me ears. It's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
This wall's in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall's merely a facade, hiding the truth. There's no wall, but the water tank.
I fail to see how it makes a difference either way. Woo, cell phone. Woo! This looks like a cell phone. No shit.
It's like knowing an houses which just belong to the victim. Can't think of anyone else who could belong to. so scientific about that?
Should we check it out? Let's check it out.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by and look.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
This one's still on the read dial screen.
Read dial.
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever, let's check this phone out. Blue button, motherfucker. Now to see who's the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Hey, that song, I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It's on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? It's me sister's.
Wouldn't you know this? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing the call something. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Don't worry about it. They never win the goddamn NCAA College Bowl anyways. Oh, that's a joke. Only sports fans will know. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
6-77S 12/2. His name printed on the paper. Well, that good. It fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so what does it say? What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Hold the self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Okay, slide over to Mr. Goodman. Turn to place them.
What the luxury car? It screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. People on his through there. That's where the visitors park.
I can see the lunchland cut over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like to keep the sign on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. I'm gonna inhale for a bit. Boy. Do I have to explain why that's bad? The cartoon cow is eating its own kind! It's so cute for being a cannibal, as they say.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it, you'll be fine. Yeah, no, I'm with him on this one. You're fucking retarded. What the fuck, man? Eating fucking cow meat as a cow, you creepy motherfucker? Ow, that hurt. That hurt. Ow, that hurt. That hurt my brain. Okay, good. Talking. Lana Sky.
So there's no connection between Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospect of tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prosecutor's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Oh, I don't fucking know! Maybe a certain angel star? I mean, Phoenix Wright is just anime Among Us anyways. Or maybe Among Us is just game version of Phoenix Wright. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for 2 years now. Forge evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Yes, the king of retcons and Deus Ex Machinas.
But the rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you may say. One person who, hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? Me sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their gun with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? You know, I feel like this is like the after effects of Manfred von Karma. I just love how he's just like, even as he passes away, his dirty fingerprints are fucking everywhere. Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
Guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee she's not a criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
Why the fuck are you playing Among Us? God, this is gonna hurt. You know that song your phone plays when it rings? What? They really want to get the Steel Samurai popular. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids. I don't know. For a person who plays Pink in Among Us, that's pretty sus. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Aw, come on, you didn't tease her for it? Come on. You fuck. Yay, we're saving. We are saving, damn it. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. God, in the event you go yesterday, Mr. Wright. Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one sussy gray area.
Don't worry about me. No matter the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
Believe in your sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Yeah, that's actually surprising too. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Yeah, this is how you know this is not American. Because in American courts, just because you're suspected of wrongdoing doesn't mean they're actually guilty. In Japan, however, yes, they assume guilt before innocence. That's how you know this is not a New York-centric story. Because in America, we believe the client's innocence because we believe in innocent until proven guilty. This is how you know this is written from the perspective of an Asian person. Not that that's a bad thing. You know, I disagree on the whole premise of guilty before innocent, but I'm well aware that it's my American bias. But it's specifically because I'm located in Oregon of the USA that I know full well that this is bullshit. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Maya. Or Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. Well, in that church, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping. No one's going to bail me out this time. Congrats, you're right. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Nani desu ka? February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 9. Look up! Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth? It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor London Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. I don't think that's how America works either. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Edgeworth. Boy! This is, if you're going to set your fucking story in America, at least understand that every crime is pardonable! She's not, unless it's like high treason, which, to be fair, a future president can still pardon someone for it. So, where the fuck are you getting this unpardonable bullshit? I'm ranting too much. Sorry. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. You'd know that, wouldn't you, when you're choking, because you know what? I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Please do. Please confess to us how you're choking on his you-know-what. As you continue to fangirl. Gag a little bit more and you might get the cum in your throat. Fuck, I hate this fucking Emma storyline. Jesus fucking Christ, girl. Keep it in your goddamn fucking skirt. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Wait, is there even a death penalty in New York? Isn't this supposed to be set in New York? Like American New York? I'm pretty sure this is not set in a conservative, or in a, yeah, I'm not sure this is set in a conservative state. So why would it be a death sentence? So can someone check me up on that? I'm from Oregon, so I don't know local New York state laws. But I'm pretty fucking sure New York has no death penalty. A professional witness. Well, then call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Cough up. Why is she called that again? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never even caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Now, for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Not like New York, not like a New York time, New York pro football, or not pro football. Not like a New York NCAA team has ever won the Fiesta Bowl. Got him. Will the witness state her name and profession? Also, one man, will you stop making obscure pro... Wait, is it pro football or is it college football? Yes, will you please stop making college football references? Our audience typically doesn't know football. This is anime after all. You, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how was the taste? So this is my prawn rice about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, no! Me? The name's Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. Find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution won't wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know why I started talking like Miss Starr. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide
a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Ainsworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are!
Which? Ow! Jesus Christ! I'm gonna end up dying from coughing in all of your guys' honor. Don't say I don't fucking love you. God, this hurts.
Cough off Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Well, you may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. 8 blocks for the
Oh my God, that hurts.
A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. Chain divider separates the 2 blocks. It's supposed to keep visitors from taking off prosecutor spaces, yes? The car took place by a car in the back of the A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Fortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. Who was this valiant witness? Why was me, Your Honor?
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems very cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush the little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait, are they talking about me? Yes. The answer is yes. Yay, witness testimony! Witness's account.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I seen something, perhaps it's my finally honed detective's intuition at work.
Wait a minute. Oops.
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she throws the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's the chest. He can't fucking talk. Bringing a watch to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed at Detective Goodman.
So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the weakness.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Yeah, without they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their win. Killing Well, for detective that knew too much, it's merely an extension of that. Miss Daughter, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that strange when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms.
Oh my god, this bitch screams. Fucking suspect.
That's it? I'm a pro, you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Star.
I was on my way to deliver lunch to my boyfriend. When I said something, perhaps it was by finally detective's intuition at work. So through the motor fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the carriage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand, and she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Wait, what?
It's only flesh wounds, right? We can make it.
Said that before anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless.
Emma, you know nothing about science. Sounds pretty fatal to me.
But what can we do? Is this it? Is me sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cold and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason. Oh! That's why. I forgot to press the fourth.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
This boyfriend. He's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend?
Several. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position still open for applicants.
I'll stay with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
I'll be the room with the security, sir. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor, we're parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. And I said something impressed with my finally home detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the police chief prosecutor sitting next to a garish car.
By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the night with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What not a case this is? And the person you saw, are you sure was the defendant?
Something from no further than 30 feet away.
Certainly, it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. You are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring!
It's official, guys. Judge is a simp. Simp! As my friend would say, S to the I to the M to the P. Simp?
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph!
You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. Took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes was rigged with a camera. Suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I showed it to you, prosecutor? Think again. My father reports into the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Photo added to the court record. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she throws the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Objection!
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already stated, yes. I swear to my finest salmon swirl's lunch.
I'm unsure that it is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. I can't fucking stand Nickelback. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Oh my god, he objects!
Yep, an objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Oh, that murder was cold. That was a cold murder. Someone arrested Edgeworth, he just murdered Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph.
Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Yeah, but did she wear her jacket, though?
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem. Except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
I mean, you can't really stop him. That was murder. So, okay. Objection! Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took a picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems that was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved.
If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. How is a bunch of non sequiturs any good advice? I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Scott was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
But premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph.
Well, aren't those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Warg.
Fucking Phoenix Wright channeling his inner Wario.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Sure about that?
Premeditated murder. A serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
My murder was planned. Rubber gloves prove it.
Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know.
I'm still trying to figure out how any of this crap is relevant.
That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edwards' trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for this district, right? Aren't your prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon!
Oh.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
Order, order, order!
Right now, the tide is turning in our favor.
Great job, Mr. Wright. Your sister's as good as free.
Uh-oh. No! No! Edward, don't do it!
Right. I believe the next lunchbox you'll be eating is humble.
No! No! No, 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 not you too, Edgeworth, no! That is so mean and so brutal on so many levels. Oh my god. How is Phoenix Wright winning at all? God. He's like, great defense. It would be a shame if I just insult you more. Oh god. What?
I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife.
Oh my god, that's smugness.
That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you?
Our powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? What the fuck is this bitch getting away with? Okay. Lana Scott intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered the pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
Wow, that was... Emma, you're breaking the plot. Please stop.
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Angel's deduction. Lana Sky
pretended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim on the way to the prosecutor's office. Sure, the three prosecutors had grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that killing machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Present.
Autopsy report.
Present. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. I'm testing me. They don't test you. With my mind surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss. What, Edgeworth, are you trying to literally murder everyone? Stop. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
And show Mr. Edgeworth. What the hell gives me here, really? Stop! Oh my god! I don't think this Edgeworth's dick have to be you in order for her to choke on it so badly. My objection. No one noticed?
Oh, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believe that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. 7th century stains are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
And she went in her mouth at the time I saw blood in her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. So I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
The red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the homeless. Okay, so present the crime photo. How many times are we gonna fuck around with the same bullshit? For fuck's sake. Boom. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What? Stop murdering people!
The suspect was not wearing a scuff or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady can be so much.
Oh my god, Edgeworth, stop. You're gonna get yourself
Fucking indicted for murder.
Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Push worse, push good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevailed. Was my objection chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that. Was something red. Really.
Well, now where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude. We're back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
How many times are you gonna make false testimony before you dismiss the witness?
You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Well, that's a setup. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. I guess when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused about my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Oh my god, can you make her the most obvious thing ever?
You were quite determined about this scarf, weren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. But wait, cobras are snakes. That's me, Angel Star. Wasn't a very good metaphor.
Thank you, Phoenix. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks.
Note to self, this Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts weren't in vain. She knocked my hand to the side, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leper woman. Rawr.
I'm having way too much fun with this. I'm having way too much fun with this.
Very well, Miss Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
Oh boy.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained to arrest her, and arrested her on the spot.
Hey, you say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The one she in car was... She was a visitor, thus parked in the B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went to operate, of course.
You basically the cough-up queen, lunch lady Adelaide, indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. But she couldn't have bitten my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence is about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Guy not get away?
Oh, yeah, that's when I arrested her. She mentioned the muffler.
She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, I heard about her say it was the word muffler.
Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Phone. She can't mean. Ask her. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
Not memory.
It's like a sand heading upstream, you see. Can you stop with the metaphors and analogies?
No, the court doesn't say, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right. Near the cart, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
He was out of order.
So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Oh my god, stop with the...
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
I think so, dude. Please, this rookie defense attorney.
Yay! Updating the court record. Press the state. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Let's go with that. It's the same thing.
I'll only say this one more time, so listen close, rookies. Really?
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order.
But how'd you...
So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
Wait, how would you know this? Wait a minute, wait.
During that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
happened to her? The chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright? Chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star resistance is futile.
She made to escape? Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras.
Huh?
She even kept going over an oil drum, An oil drum?
There was an oil drum locked on the sign at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance.
That's right. Doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent! 4 against 3.
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So the sky tried to run.
I'm sorry your sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You don't believe me.
This doesn't make sense. No? No? There it is.
Objection!
Miss Star, as to conclude, you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? Oh, please don't join the Edgeworth dick-sucking brigade there, Angel. Wait, hold on. Is Edgeworth an isekai fucking harem protagonist? What? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't have possibly seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. Leading the witness, an emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? Wow, we're making both Wario and Waluigi noises here.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lies. She's coughing up lies!
Objection! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about the order of events, right? What she saw. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, see.
To say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright.
Oops.
Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All testimony we heard now points in one direction. This from Mrs. Where Mrs. Star? That's where. Take that! This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room. Indeed. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember your testimony. You said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables can be turntables.
That man has got the better Banjo Star.
Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
Not turning back. The guilty will be punished. I'll do what I must to make sure that justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why didn't Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime with the security guard station. Wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. The star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. She lied and said she saw from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would that change? Distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. One look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here.
What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness,
Yes? Yes.
You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
I don't know whether I should hate Miss Angel Star or if I should fucking love her. Oh my god.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I waited some rain from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking B block.
That's quite a detour.
Clever. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
But 5 minutes?
Pressing X to down on that?
This changes things considerably.
No, it doesn't. Because it's a fucking lie. You can't run all the way there to that area in 5 minutes. Fucking down.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear on my finest plastic spark.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Really?
Wouldn't you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Any evidence to stop this?
Raise an objection.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you'd like it al dente.
I've got lunch boxes that tie post into knots, rookie.
5 minute blink. Isn't that strange?
Strange.
If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea! I didn't kill anyone!
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Yeah.
Oh my god, now we're making pirate noises.
Well, then it seems to come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edward is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of a personal history.
We didn't screw that can shut, Mr. Wright.
It's too close.
I'm afraid that the Karma Queen has been dethroned. With that, court is adjourned.
Hold it.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
It's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything left to say?
He might be able to save you. With decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her tricked lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Mr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Whoa! A triple decker!
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. But right after the creator's break. What? Right after the creator's bathroom break.
Anywho, we're back.
Where's the difference of blah 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 blah? Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the lunch landing motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? You're looking forward to her lunchbox, aren't you? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did she not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Sure about that?
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Why?
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. This is inadmissible in court.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence. That was for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You can at least study some evidence law, really. But this doesn't help.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against the witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Should mention this 5, 2, 3, 4. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. More of the pepper fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole bag of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with this shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Problem? I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still a young rookie. I'd give you a pepper fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe?
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on his shoe? Alright.
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Aren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Wait, why aren't you fighting against this?
Well, this picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene of the crime and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order! Well, witness?
What? Great going, Mr. Redbud. It's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we had to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Uh-oh. You gonna be handing out more murders?
I see, now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one final hint of the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts weren't vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. She's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. Goddamn, I have so much fun with this.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask you a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
I'm sure I like your attitude, Mr. Hanchworth. Well, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want another reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her.
Warg! Now we're doing Belgian noises.
That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drums to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? Man, so that's what his sister's blood got on the shore?
Well, I see no reason to prolong his trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she has tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court defines the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it. Little girl. What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister had evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your feel. But here you are, demanding a simple second helping. Another lunchbox. The lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Rats don't scare the cockbook queen. With this.
A photograph?
Just in case anyone has a gun to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
It's the right way. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of definitely coarse wine. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I know I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And since this is what your sister wanted anyway. Wait a minute. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Objection!
Your Honor, wait.
What is it with you people? I can't hand down my verdicts in peace anymore. Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. God damn it. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
It's alright. Are you saying that there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a problem. And wrong, I've got to come to evidence.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Fair enough, Mr. Wright. Tell the court the problem in this photograph.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
Oh my god, he's so stupid.
A muffler is also part of part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, Aunt, I see! What's that suspicious looking cloth out of the car's muffler?
As there's something sticking out of the muffler. What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much as in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Take that!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Oh, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what happened me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler, arg, yarg. More pirate noises. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ow. Arg. More Waluigi noises. Is she a pirate or is she Waluigi? This needs to be clarified.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Uh-oh, she actually plays Among Us, guys.
Sounds suspended.
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. Will you leave any question unanswered here? We do us disservice to the law. Have the car to the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so.
That was close. But we made it, at least for now.
And this court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry? Dude, does he have like a bottomless stomach? Do-do-do-dum-dum. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Mr. Wright,
What?
aren't there stories like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface. No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much, we played a lot of Far Cry. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably had something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is why we're turning this trial around, right?
Stop breaking the fourth wall, please.
Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
As you can tell, my voice is getting hoarse. I'm only starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. They say you show red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was young, at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? Well, the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plates without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say.
Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Daughter wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horn. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. So he's basically saying a bunch of fluff that means nothing. Why are all the witnesses so fucked up that they tell a bunch of fucking word salad. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Oil. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh wee! I love this already. It's such stupid shit that it loops back around to being epic. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District courtroom. Isn't that 40 minutes? Wasn't like it like 11:56? So that's like 36 minutes.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
There's something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent.
What is he narrating, a fanfiction?
It can't be. This can't happen.
Wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, maybe you stop sucking him off then.
Well, then I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Who's there?
What's with this guy? Strange stuffed boar seems to be filling the court. Those eyes are not human.
The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Oh, it's you!
He doesn't even need to talk, does he?
I'm sorry I'm late, OG. The worlds were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, OG? How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, OG, my boy. You have to take time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Gee, seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly!
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district's chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Fuck.
There's GANT. Damn GANT. Please to meet you, everyone.
I'm running out of voices.
So, what do we do? Oh, this order today. It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at that poor fellow.
I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's...
His sister's muffler.
So the star wasn't just seeing things. The curved this guy really was wearing that muffler.
Oh, but to think it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On the little Worthy's car, no less. That's really quite embarrassing even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection.
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how can they miss such a vital piece of evidence? Your investigators are this lax. How do you expect us to do our job? No, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking this signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime I had your head in the class because you got that award. I know how you feel. Well, you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
Really? Not even fucking Frank Karma?
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask a defensive favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Can you open up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all I have to do is push the switch and...
You might cut my finger, Mr. Wright. I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. I fucking love this.
Come on, just hurry up and open it. There's the small tag on this knife. Seems to say SL9 too. What does that mean?
Well, heard something similar. DL6 with DL6 incident fame.
But it's strange.
Huh? What is?
Not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this somehow. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one that's scared.
Look at this knife blade.
The tip is broken off.
This dark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but can I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem, not even a little one. Really?
It's him, isn't it?
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. At the time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
I'm trying so hard, guys. And I'm getting so far, but in the end it won't matter.
There was a murder at the police department. A detective. That's all such information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order, order, order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume, in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright,
The detectives kill at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well, however, keep your questions focused at the case at hand.
Sorry for the error there, guys. Cross-examination.
Well, that's nice and respectful, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and Goodman.
Objection!
Wait a second.
At last, an honest-to-goodness objection.
This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Baji? That's great. I love how he's just like the fucking Joker in this case. Like, he's just wanting to watch the world burn. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9, SL-92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here we also have the memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7S12-2.
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. Turn it around, what do you get?
Aha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding up the paper upside down.
SL9! That's the same thing that was written on the knife's tag. Order, order! Well, Chief. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto!
What is with this guy? I love this guy already. I win? What game is this guy playing? This guy's like the Joker of this verse.
This knife was no evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
This knife was stolen?
Yeah, so on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens.
What is with... I love... Screw it. GANT is awesome. I don't care what anyone says.
It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of the Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't the connection there.
Well, it was a bad day for the department. They weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking, another detective was killed at the police department?
It's surprising, isn't it, Dodgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, right, though.
I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case?
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
The victim was... Tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room? What? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
His knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. Between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. We can get Grant to testify about the details.
unofficially relating to this case here, so I can't talk much about it.
The detectives were killed at 5:15 in the prosecutor's office. One at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife! What's it doing there? Better check this knife out.
Oh, this knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. It's bad too for the department where they shaped it. That's a fact, surprising, isn't it, Touchy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect, just arrested him with that. Just...
Are you sure this is the correct one? Please. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
Hey, you don't say. Well, I'm with it, Wright. What's your connection?
Guess out with whom is right. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen. Comes with the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence bag.
We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed! There does seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Weird.
You two make a good pair.
Evening GANT ships right edge.
It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the trick part. It hasn't been announced yet to know.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What, really? What against? You're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Ah, well, case information and sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh well. I guess might as well try to get what I can out of it. The victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Well, sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name.
We'll get to type in ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite long. We have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it.
Didn't even get the first number right.
Well, that's right. Does this tell you anything?
This tells me something. Absolutely nothing, Your Honor.
Well, yes.
First of all, it was too long. I've forgotten it already.
Sorry, I mean, why are you getting mad at me? I didn't come up with those numbers.
584-2189. Two detectives were killed at the police office. That knife, what was it doing there? Please have to do this over? Tell us a little one, that tells us everything.
Oh, well, here's the information and sticky stuff. We'll have to do everything properly.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Okay, you know what? I'm not re-narrating this shit. Just tell us when it's not. There we go. I got the wrong choice, sorry guys. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think.
Evening.
That's what I think it is. What does this mean? The cake is a lie.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective was murdered. He was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
That's a weird analogy. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh?
Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
Police Department Prosecutor's Office. Time. Actually, how did that have a police ID number here?
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Good.
Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That starts with the... I've forgotten.
Didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of the police department gave us was 584-2189.
Wait a second, Mr. Wright. What is this?
Mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim.
Yes, idiot.
He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time at a completely different location.
You know, that sounds like misplaced evidence to me, but that's just my general criminal history.
No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, let's just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all fleshy. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? You oversight the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Mr. Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait,
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean hidden? According to Lincoln, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
Your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
It's on the first Goodman murder in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written on the top of the report.
Yeah.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
I'm not sure that officer was capable of making the connection. He didn't seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error and gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But, sir, we could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
Ooh, tense.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say unworthy? What? Now, what's the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright? Oh well, it's,
Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used at court trial.
I can't fucking talk.
This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
He's slimy and good. This guy is the fucking Joker of this verse.
The connection was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy.
Hey, I was just doing my job.
No. No!
Meltdown by Fiend. How did we go from Edgeworth murdering everybody to Gant murdering Edgeworth?
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. And now you're going through a tough time, Worthy? All with all those rumors. You're even in the defendant's chair this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day.
I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the last thing I do.
You've better get results this time. Really.
You have my profound
Apologies, sir.
Lord, Mr. Edgeworth. When will you stop sucking them off?
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court.
Really? Really, Judge? Have you seen the last 4 episodes?
I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned.
Good God, it's heinous. Oh God. Yes, save my progress. Fuck. Fuck my life. February 23rd. 2:15 p.m. Right in off this break. To get some more water because I'm gonna die if I don't. You're gonna die. I just can't. Fucking can't. Now that recess is no longer in session, got my water. Let's begin. Alright, here we are. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I am a little confused. Let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor parking lot in the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. So we're going to find out, or at least try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Okay? Well, she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! I don't think this girl understands science. What do I know? I'm just a Socratic individual who believes in questioning everything to the point of contrarianism. Because I'm a contrarian by the end of the day, to the point where it makes even Socrates question himself. But you're worried about the police department murder? There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That's why I'm trying with the tempting.
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor. It was brimming with water. His sister, erasing evidence, the crime scene, never. Even though she says they don't get along, she really likes her sister. That's not it at all. Don't be such a tsundere, Emma. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there's blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my sentence at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? The situation calls for one thing. That's luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with little water. Thank you! God damn, I fucking love it when they actually call out their own bullshit. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. What, the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink it. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You got an extra pair of those things? If this were a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on. Let's see? Press the X button and spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. This is the first one. You can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... You're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Oh, okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this specifically? What? Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Do you think there'd be a little more blood? Definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? That's actually a good idea. See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? So far, Emma best girl. Yeah, this looks pretty handy too. I say they'll all me allowance to buy that. Wow, this is best girl energy right here. She sacrificed her own getting allowance just to help us out. Oh my god. You're the best, Emma. I knew my eyes were drawn to you for a good reason. Even on testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. You gotta be sure that the police will reveal that evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with the review of the case. And let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. This star! You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Today's drive. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. And illegal. How are you not in court? Or not in jail? Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. Sure? Well, this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Ah, God, it hurts so much. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know? I seem like a demon sometimes. But I can be an angel too. Ha ha ha, she said the thing. I wouldn't doubt it. Now the mouse, the suspect, never suspect. Before long, they can all be. Alpha Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. Oh my god, that's brutal. You were let go or fired? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. If these private prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SO9 incident. SO9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Yeah, she does. What do you think about this? The Ansel 9 is... It's written on that 9. Goodman. Goodman was the detective on the case, you know. Really? That math
was the evidence. That was the evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day the gunman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 is in Joker. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, here we go. One of those until 2 years ago. Back when you ordered the coffee queen, right? Found this ID card here in this park. Well, there's no mistake in that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. Why, it's impossible. Wish I could be so sure. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I can get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? Joined the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes of the whole problem. My testimony is the 5 minutes were the problem to start. You lying was the problem. Last month, I've had my testimony disregarded before. Wasn't gonna have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I had ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite quickly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal God was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? Now, on the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. The detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. You were one of those? Myself, one other person you know well. It could be. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail. Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jay was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, the evidence are forgotten, and neither have I. Forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. No one up in their fancy offices can snap us. Wait! Those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. The star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyways? Just when all of it says that on SL9 have disappeared. We find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, rookie. What?
Seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Sounds very steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you attempt to win this treat. Mr. Officer Marshall, is he your... are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping me and sister do cases. He was so nice. Got along so well with me sister. Maybe jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. Maybe wait, Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cool. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Sir Jake Marshall. Their police department entrance. Even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurry. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. We're into the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. Just like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Oh boy, February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station. What's with this decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. Scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh! What's wrong? It's those cacti, they're so prickly. So imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? Evidently, I know who he is already. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open. We need someone needs permission to go in there first. Hurts. Third, police department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please.
One steak lunch, please.
Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe.
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak from lunch lane. Oh, okay.
Criminal, you mean? I'm hearing about the stabbing of the police department, right, pal? It's the mega scandal that hit the station in ages. Topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fail my ability. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the police detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. You ran out to the evidence room. Unless the investigation is off to a running start. I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. I know. My throat hurts so much. Fucking respect is one. This guy just wants to watch the world burn, and I love it. I love how wild and unpredictable this guy is. It's fucking great. Why is that a bad influence? She's speaking politely. You can. What the you do shows a bit of weirdness.
There's something wrong. I don't know
is this? What am I doing wrong? I need to find a better source because the one I have right now is fucking trash. RPG site fucking sucks. backwards.
Anything that weren't always.
What am I doing wrong now? Something's missing again. These guides I have suck ass. I'm basically gonna cheat here. Did I do this in the wrong order and soft lock things? Did I soft lock something? Did I soft lock something? The fact that you don't have it is just depressing. How did he get that and not me? Okay, so in this part of the game, I actually have to fucking present. No. I guess you just... Let's know what's next. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do now. Sorry if it's taking a minute. God, this game is so deceptive. It doesn't present you the actual. Fucking time. You're too busy chugging that dick there, Phoenix. Don't think too much on it. But hey, you know what? Edge Sky for the win. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, it's the record. I didn't read all the way through like an idiot. What the hell? There it is. I realized it now. Too late.
Objection! Take that! Objection!
Glad Edgeworth is back to handing out murders. Or at least for now. Plain old English indeed. Of this. Why are you doing this?
Hold it! 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 Objection! Objection! Objection!
Fuck that boulder dash. This is batshit insane. Seems weird. This feels weird. This guy couldn't be more of a Joker knockoff if he tried. No, they can't foreshadow this more than they can try and make this foreshadow it. Even if they tried. Wait, the guy's 65? Dude. Well, rip to the girl right now. Look at me, turning 90 degrees. Don't worry, Broski's got her back. He doesn't have anything indicting about me, but I'm still gonna profess guilt. Because I'm genuinely retarded. Bates. Brilliant. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Objection!
Objection! Take that! Objection! 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 Objection!
Okay, this is just getting stupid. Oh shit. Oh, you gotta be busy. This isn't right. It's gonna be hell. Maybe it's not accurate. It's not accurate. Oh, fuck me like this is gonna be hell. fuck? You crazy motherfucker. You fucking did it. This guy's unmistakably a bad guy.
Love this kangaroo court, by the way. Prosecution and defense should never work in concert. pretty good. Yeah, I buy that because he was kind of the same.
Objection!
Whoa, cheap. They're not cheap, but shit, seriously. Ouch, Edgeworth is savage. Let's see what he pulls out of his ass here. Oh, wow.
Right. Told you.
Awesome. Awesome. See you next time.